Welcome and good day, everyone. Welcome back to a series of matches for the Unofficial Amiibo Smash League. We are in the rookie tournament, the first one to determine who the first two rookies are. Now, the interesting thing is we are going to play the entire tournament, start to finish, all the matches. All right. I'm also not going to read over the stats at the end of each match, of course, to save time, because this is going to take a lot of time as is. Also, all the characters participating will be battling on a randomly selected stage, which could give an advantage or disadvantage to one, if not both, characters in this match. Also, each character will be given 3 lives, so that way they each have a fair chance at gaining victory in the match. But before I introduce our first character, I'd like to remind everybody to support Nintendo and their affiliates, because without them, we wouldn't have the game, let alone the amiibo that we're battling it out with today. So let's go ahead and give them our support. Alright, let's get this first match underway. First match is between... Now here's something also to remind everybody about the tournaments before I actually get the first match underway. Now that I think about it, every single character needs to, so there is a left bracket and a right bracket, and whoever basically tops out in the left bracket and in the right bracket ends up being the 2 characters going into Season 4. But the characters who lose throughout the tournament are not entirely out, because I will be doing 3 more rookie tournaments to determine the other 6 rookies moving into Season 4. So I figured I'd do, because I have so many characters, I figured, hey, let's make it a little more interesting for everybody by doing it in this manner. And this also means that every character has 4 tournament chances to make it into Season 4. Alright, now that I've said that enough, let's get our first match underway. Here we have Dark Samus. Alright, and Dark Samus in round 1 will be battling against Steve, or in this case, the zombie. They are battling it out on, I think it's a Star Fox themed stage. I mean, at least the music is, so it must be Star Fox themed stage. Dark Samus going after Steve on the left side of the screen. And looks like Steve manages to knock Dark Samus out for the first knockout of the match. Steve is over 100% currently. Now, again, the drawings for the match participation was drawn randomly. I drew a character's name, and then I drew a number out of 48. So 2 lucky characters in the competition don't have a match in the first round, so... Like Steve is doing some damage. Dark Samus is over 100%. Dark Samus just got eliminated a second time. It looks like looks like things are going in Steve's favor in here. And like Dark Samus may end up getting a short run in this first tournament. They are both battling for position 1 in round 2. Dark Samus got that all charged up there. Steve, or the zombie, is still on that very first life. Definitely looking good, even though the damage percentage is high. Oh, and Steve, or the zombie, ends up knocking Dark Samus out after recovering from that first life. Alright, so we're gonna... Alright, so... Looks like... Steve, or as I nicknamed him, Bob, is the one that is moving on. Alright. So again, like I said, I'm not going to go over the stats like I normally do because there is a lot of matches to go through. Alright, we're just going to back it up here so that way we can put these characters away. Looks like Dark Samus is the first one to be eliminated from the competition, giving our zombie a chance to move on. Alright. There we go, there's the box. The Dark Samus's name is the first one that gets thrown back in the box for characters to that will have to wait to until the second tournament to see if you got a chance at making it in as a rookie. Alright, let's go grab the next two characters. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's the other one. There we go. Alright. Okay. Alright, so the next one in the competition, let's see here, is Lucas versus the Mii Sword Fighter. Alright, let's get this match underway. I'm going to go ahead and update the bracket from the first match. Okay, so that way there we go. That way everything is up to date. Yeah, I think I set them all to be on battlefield stages. I think for these primarily, so that way it'll just be a straightforward one-on-one match between these characters. Oh, looks like the Mii Sword Fighter got knocked out for the first time. Two very tough opponents here. Looks like Lucas is over 100%. A neat little tornado thing. Oh. We'll stop. Alright, alright. The Mii Sword Fighter is now over 100%. Both competitors right about at 150. And Lucas finally gets knocked out. Man, the Mii Sword Fighter's got some work ahead. Alright. I almost thought the Lucas was gonna knock the Sword Fighter out. Oh, and now the Sword Fighter gets knocked out. Sword Fighter is down to that third and final life. Possibly gonna be the next one that gets eliminated. And these two characters are battling for the second seat in round 2. And whoever ends up winning here goes up against Steve, or as you see on the screen, the Zombie Bob. And it looks like the Sword Fighter knocks Lucas down to that final life, so it looks like there is still a chance for the Sword Fighter in here, which is always nice to see these matches become a little more close, you know, on the win-loss, because seeing one character completely dominate the other one is not very fun to watch in a match. And it looks like the Mii Sword Fighter eliminates Lucas. Oh man. Alright. So let's see here. Oh, we have Lucas being the second one to be thrown back in. Alright, we're gonna bounce these characters back. Alright. The Mii Sword Fighter gaining the win. Let's see, where are these two going to sit? You sit here. And you sit in there. Alright. Alright, so the... Oop. We're getting ready for the next match here. Alright, we're going to go ahead and introduce our next two characters. in the round 3, and they're battling for the 3rd slot in round 2. We have Richter Belmont again from the Castlevania series, and here we have Chrom from the Fire Emblem franchise. Alright, let's see which one takes that 3rd spot.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I clearly picked the Battlefield stage. So the Battlefield stage is gonna, with no items, is gonna make it pretty straightforward between the characters. So that way they they get to oh my gosh, look at, wow, well done by Chrom on knocking Richter out like that. Jeez, that was brutal. He just kept knocking him off the edge. Oh, but clearly Richter is not feeling too good about what his opponent did, and firing back as Chrom's already over 100%. Like Richter using a multitude of those items. Oh my gosh. Chrom just did it again. Oh my gosh. Literally. Two down, nothing. Man, Chrom is dominating. Oh my gosh. Richter Belmont might be the next one that gets eliminated. Okay, Richter just knocks Chrom out. Richter's got a lot of ground to cover in this match, considering that he's already down to his last life, and Chrom still got his 2 after those powerful lives removed by Chrom against Richter. I mean, geez. Richter's over 100%. Got the cross, the holy water, and I think we saw the axe at one point by Richter. But Chrom just like sword, sword, sword. Geez, that's a pretty good recovery by Chrom. Chrom's over 150. Richter's over 100. Chrom manages to recover. Alright. And Chrom's down to his last life. Oh, man. This is crazy. 162%. And Chrom knocks Richter Belmont out. Alright, being the third one, with Richter Belmont being the third one to be eliminated. And Chrom moving into that third spot for round 2. Just a little reminder, with all the characters that get eliminated are still going to be in the competition. It's just we they just they just have to wait until the second rookie tournament for their chance to getting a rookie seat. There, that one was fairly. Oh, right. That was nice. These ones they were fairly easy to find. Okay. Well, look at this. This was another two easy characters to find because they both happen to be in the same area. All right. Alright, we got another match here between two lovely ladies. First one being Corin, and the second one being Zero Suit Samus. So whoever wins in this match will take up position 4 in round 2, which will put them going against Crom. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen this stage on in a battlefield setup, but it does look pretty neat. So, Samus is over 100%. And gets eliminated for the first knockout of the match. It's kind of neat that they have a battlefield variation for a lot of the stages. Samus is already over 100%. Man, Corin with those blades. And Samus is knocked down to that final life. Looks like she is struggling to do any damage to Corin at all. Corin is over 100%. And with unscathed by her opponent, Corin wins. All right, another match down. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and move Corin forward. And throw Zero Suit Samus's name back into the bucket. Okay, we're gonna make sure all of our amiibos are good. There we go. go find. We're gonna put these ones away and find our next two competitors. Oop, oop. Alright. The next two challengers in the match are battling for position 5, which in the next round. So they're looking. So who? All right. We got Lucina and a Wario. All right. We'll get this match underway. Then I'm gonna update my the bracket. So let's see. So that way we can have. So I'm not calling any action for a second. It's just because I'm trying to update things. Okay, so we have. I'm just gonna say it was Sword Fighter beat Luca. Yep. Okay. Sword Fighter. I'm just gonna put sword on there. Okay, and then we had Crom, who won his match. Okay, and then we had Corin. Now, oh, and looks like Wario knocked Lucy out first. Oh, yep, I already did adjust those. Alright. Come back here and update my own video feed so I can see things right along with everybody else. Oh, and Lucinda knocks Wario out. Alright. Hey, it's 2 lives apiece. Wario getting on that motorcycle. His Lucinda's already over 100%. Wario drops down to that last life first. Oh man, I didn't think that was going to happen based on the damage percentages, but hey, stuff happens. Oh, and Wario with a headbutt knocks Lucinda down to that final life. So it's down to the final life between these two competitors. Oh, Lucinda destroying Wario's bike takes a... Oh wait, she didn't actually take any damage from that? Okay. Battling off the edge. Wario is almost at 100%. Lucinda's definitely doing some damage in this match. Oh, Wario's now at 100%. Wario battling back with some headbutts. Lucinda's close to 100. Oh my word. Oh, and a powerful swing. Lucinda knocks Wario out, gaining the win. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and make those adjustments. Look at that. At least Wario's being a good sport about that. Alright, Lucina. Lucina winning that match.
Start battle.
Against Wario. Alright, we're gonna get these characters written back, and then we are going to then go find the next two competitors. Just keep things rolling. I'm hoping everybody's enjoying the entertainment thus far.
Start battle.
Alright, let's move these characters back. Ah, there we have the other character. Boom. Okay. So which one's... Okay. Alright, so the next two characters are Mega Man and Olimar. Alright. Now the interesting thing is both of these characters have never battled each other before, because Olimar was in the Alpha group. I think he was in the Alpha group, I believe, in season 2, and then Mega Man was in the Metroid group in season 2. So they're both battling to try and make it back in to the competition. So, and so that would be, see, Olimar was with the Action Force and Mega Man was with the Battle Force. So they were on opposite sides of the brackets, as it were. So normally these two would only have battled if they both made it into the final Smash Brawl. But hey, they're now trying to battle each other to get back into the competition. Olimar over 130%, and Mega Man gets knocked out for the first time. Answers back quickly by knocking Olimar out. So these are both seasoned challengers. Oh man, Mega Man using that tornado. Oh, and the charge blast miss. So yeah, this is actually pretty cool, because these two are battling, so but they were paired up against each other. Yeah, that tornado move, if Mega Man uses it well enough, he can actually keep pushing Olimar up and off the map. So Olimar's not careful. And there's a splat. Olimar knocking Mega Man out. Mega Man has one remaining life. Olimar is now down to his last life. Just as soon as I was going to mention his damage percentage, he gets eliminated. Alright. Mega Man over 100%. Now over 150, and Olimar making it forward. Alright, so Olimar winning, sending Mega Man back to the roster, or back to the drawing with everybody else. Alright. Let's see. Oh. Hopefully he was there. There you are. Okay. Next one. Yeah, that's it. Next one's gonna be fun. Let's see if there are any over here. Nope. Oh wait, no, one's right there. Bam. Oh, okay, where's the other one? Oh, the other one's right there. Nice. Alright. Whew. Okay, we grabbed the next two challengers. We're gonna go ahead and there we go. So, first of the challengers is Isabelle, and then battling against Incineroar. All right. It's almost like a dog versus cat in this instance. Because I'm pretty sure, I think Isabelle is like a dog, and Incineroar is a cat. Oh my gosh, that move, that grab move is rough. Yeah, Incineroar is basically like a wrestler Pokemon, and Isabelle's from Animal Crossing, so I don't know that much about Isabelle as a character. She is over 120%. That's pretty good recovery though. That drop kick from Incineroar. Isabelle gets knocked out for the first knockout. Oh, that was a good hit from Isabelle on Incineroar with that the fire hydrant. Yep, there it is again, and that was the move that knocked Incineroar out for the first time. Oh, Incineroar going for those dash grab moves. Oh, Incineroar with a drop kick, knocking Isabelle down and out. I've seen that done by other characters, and man, it is brutal. Incineroar's over 100%. Isabelle's on that last life. Incineroar's at 150. And gets knocked down to that final life. This could go either way based on it. But, well, looks like Isabel's already over 100%. Incineroar doing some juggling with those kicks. Knocks Isabel out of the competition. Alright. Yep, had to name that one after Boise the cat. Alright.
Start battle.
We're gonna go ahead and pull these amiibos off of here. Alright, and then we can get the stuff set up for the next one.
Start battle.
Oop. There we go. It's a lot of matches to get through, so I'm also trying to focus more on moving things along than just to keep you waiting. Because hey, just drawing out the names, that wasn't as nearly as exciting as things like the match. So we got Robin versus Sonic in this one. I'm gonna go ahead and take this time to update the brackets. So let's see what we got. Way back then we have Incineroar. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and save that as an update. There we go. We're just gonna make sure our stuff is right along everybody else's. Alright. Looks like so far Sonic has knocked Robin out with 1 life. Oh, so they're battling out on a Final Fantasy VII stage from the looks of it. Both characters over 140. Oh, and Sonic gets knocked out for the first time. Sonic is battling to get back in. He was last seen in Season 2. I believe Sonic was in the Pokemon group. Now, I was also informed that Sonic was thought to be a Pokemon, so the irony of him being put into the Pokemon group was great. Robin is down to the last life. Sonic doing some damage. Sonic knows what needs to be done to make it in the back in the competition. Robin's just trying to get that first opportunity. Robin over 100%. Kind of interesting. That's where you go in Final Fantasy VII for the final battle against Sephiroth. You go down into that like pit area. Man, it's so long since I've been there. Oh, and Sonic gets knocked down to that final life. Yeah, I don't want to be battling out on the edges there. Yeah, these matches could go either way, which is kind of exciting. Robin's over 150. Not in a good spot, though. And Sonic, with that Sonic spin attack, knocking Robin out and moving forward one step closer to getting that rookie spot. But in the Sonic's case, it wouldn't be a rookie spot. Alright, so it looks like Robin ends up going back into the pool. So now the great thing though is, because I'm doing 4 elimination tournaments, that all the characters that get eliminated still have a chance to come back. And because I'm going to be doing random draws for all these starting matches, it's going to make things interesting. So, every character... you know, of course, we always want the characters that we're rooting for to win, ultimately, in the end. You know, if there's characters that we're rooting for. But there's a lot more characters that are not going to make it into the Season 4 match than there is that will. So, trying to make sure that we give everybody a good show. Next 2 in the competition, we have Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr. Oh, I wonder if the character in the background, you know, the one that looks like the you know, that mom, because sometimes in the regular full version of the stage, the character shows up on there and blasts the eye lasers and does some damage or whatever to the characters, you know, that are caught, you know, still awake or whatever. Oh, that one's wig fell off. All right. Diddy Kong is over 100%. Oh, banana peel on the field. Diddy Kong picked that up. Even a little toy soldier thing. Oh, the cat came in to see what was going on. All the noise and stuff. Bowser Jr. is over 100%. right, they are battling for that 9th position in round 2. Now we're starting with 46 characters in the competition, and every time a match takes place, every time a round is completed, half of those competitors get eliminated. But looks like Bowser Jr. is down to that second life. Kind of feels almost like the battle of the sidekicks, because Diddy Kong is the sidekick to Donkey Kong, and Bowser Jr. is kind of like a sidekick to his dad, Bowser. Diddy Kong down to that last life. Got a nice Virtua Boy over there next to the TV. Is that a little toy robot? Wait. Just keep moving on the screen? Huh. Oh, there's another toy robot. Oh, it looks like it blows up. Bowser Jr. is over 140%. Oh, that was a long time that smash attack got set up for Bowser Jr. to miss, and Bowser Jr. got knocked down to that final life. It could go either way, as we've seen in competitions. Oh, that is an explosive toy. So Bowser Jr. gets all kinds of gadgets in that little cart, a little vehicle of his. Whereas Diddy Kong, has got those that popcorn pop gun and the banana peels, so he can fire out. Bowser Jr. is close to 100%. Now over 100%. Oh man, Diddy Kong doing some juggling on Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. firing back. To go either way. Oh. They're both over 100% now. And it looks like Bowser Jr. using that Hammer Brothers hammer, knocking Diddy Kong out. Man, I almost thought Diddy Kong was going to get it for a while there. Alright, let's go ahead and move this along. Bowser Jr. Alright. And Diddy Kong's name gets tossed back in the shuffle. Yeah, that match I think was one of the longer matches so far. So it was exciting to see matches come down to that final life. Don't worry, Diddy Kong, you still have another chance. There's still more tournaments opportunities. Alright, let's go find the next two characters. next character, here we have Peach, who was last seen in Season 2, against Greninja. Alright, let's get this match underway. Now we're getting close to finishing with all the matches on the left side of the bracket. Which means we've almost completed half the matches so far in round 1. Sniper battling on a Legend of Zelda stage. Whoa, Peach is doing some damage. Whoa, Greninja already being knocked down for the first life. Oh, man. Yeah, I believe in Season 2, that was the double elimination. When I went from 8... instead of adding an additional character, what I was doing is I end up removing 2 from each group, so that way I could reduce the number of characters. So 2 characters from each group got eliminated instead of just 1. So 16 characters ended up getting booted. So Peach happened to be one of those characters. Now I did this to reduce the number of streams that I do, but hey, there's still so much action. Oh my gosh, Peach knocks Greninja out again. Oh my gosh, she must not have liked being eliminated. Oh man, either that or it was because the person that got eliminated with her. You know, or maybe she's trying to find her way back to Mario, because Mario's still in the competition. Man, Peach is brutal. Doing some damage. Peach still on that first life. Oh, wait, I think Greninja finally knocked Peach out for the first time. I think it was behind that big tower. That's probably why we didn't see it. But Peach answered back almost immediately, knocking Greninja out. Man, Peach has gotten the fastest elimination, I think, so far. Oh my, well, okay. Looks like Greninja, it has been eliminated. Oh my. Yeah, 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I think another one of them was 2 minutes and 11 seconds. But man, that was like very one-sided throughout that entire match. Peach just determined to make it back in Season 4. You know, so seeing as so that way she, you know, because I think she's fighting to get back to Mario. I would think that's what Peach would be trying to do. Alright, gonna move these characters and put them away. And Shulk was one of the lucky individuals who happened to get a bye in the first round, so he doesn't have an opponent, so he moves forward to the second round. So we have one match left in the left side of the bracket. So, our next two competitors are the last competitors on the left side of the bracket. Palutena against Pichu. Alright, let's get this match underway.
3, 2,
Oh, it's gonna be a Breath of the Wild themed stage. Pichu, the baby Pokemon, which grows up to be a Pikachu. Now I'm not really sure what number Pichu is on the Pokedex. Palutena is the goddess from the Kid Icarus story, the game. So whoever wins in this match will end up battling Shulk in round 2. Both characters over 100%. Oh! Pichu getting smacked in the front of the screen. Oh, and Pichu knocks Palutena out. Alright. This looks like we got a fight on our hands between these two characters. Oh, we got somebody gliding by to say hello and check out the action. Palutena doing some juggling against Pichu. Pichu's already close to 100. Now over 100. And Pichu gets knocked out again. Pichu's down to that last life. Palutena's over 100%. And looks like Palutena's getting launched off the screen. It's a good back and forth match between these two competitors. It's gonna be tough to really say who's gonna win, Palutena or Pichu. And Palutena knocks Pichu out.
Too bad for you.
Gaining the win. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and make those adjustments. Looks like Pichu's name is getting thrown back in the box. Okay, 3 minutes and 17 seconds for that match.
start battle.
Okay, we're gonna have these two characters. We're gonna sit back. Well, in this case, Palutena's gonna be sitting back, waiting for the next round.
Start battle.
and the character in the second bracket that got fortunate enough to get a bye in the first round happened to be Daisy. So Daisy gains victory in her first match, as she was the fortunate one to get the first one of the two byes in this first tournament. So on to select the next two combatants. Alright, the next two competitors now in the second bracket, mind you. So we're already halfway through the first round. First one is Ken, and Ken is going against Mewtwo. Alright, Mewtwo was eliminated. In after season 2 and is looking to battle back in. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and update the rest of this bracket here. Let's see here. That was. Alright. Okay. There we go. Just making sure I'm updating the bracket. Oh, looks like... Whoa, Ken's down to his last life, and Mewtwo is almost... Well, finally gets knocked out for the first time. Whoa. Mewtwo dominating so far in the two characters battling off the edge. Ken's really putting in some work to try and get Mewtwo out of there. Of course, Mewtwo's not going to go quietly as he is a tough opponent. Oh! That was a great smash attack from Mewtwo, defeating Ken and moving forward into in the competition. Alright, so Ken is eliminated. So I do believe that that makes it so Mewtwo will be battling against Daisy in the round 2 match. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. So far, I still think the fastest match is 2 minutes and 11 seconds. So... Okay. Ken may have been eliminated, but he still has a chance in the next tournament. Which I'm going to try and do next Friday.
Start the battle.
Okay. Got the next two characters ready to go. Alright. We have the Mii Brawler against Bowser. Now Bowser was was eliminated alongside
3, 2, 1, go!
Peach in Season 2. But, you know, something tells me that Bowser simply wanted to follow Peach, you know, because if she had to leave, then he wanted to go with her. Bowser is already over 100%. The Brawler gets knocked out for the first time. I almost thought Bowser was going to get knocked out first, but Bowser is no slouch. Well, Brawler just knocked him out for the first time. Both characters down 1 life. This is actually the stage. Looking at it, looks like it is from the Kid Icarus themed stage. You have the statue of Palutena in the background. Bowser's over 100% again. Oh man, these characters battling out on that left ledge. Brawler's over. Bowser with a powerful attack knocks the Brawler out. And down to that last life. Bowser doing some damage to the Brawler. Trying to see if he can't do more damage before possibly getting knocked down to that last life himself. Brawler is over 100% and then knocks Bowser out. Bowser put himself in a really good position. Now Bowser is also on that last life. Ouch, that looks like it hurt. Characters battling it out on that left edge there. And Bowser using that powerful claw strike, gaining victory over the Brawler. Alright, and the Mii Brawler getting eliminated. That match took 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Start the battle.
we're gonna. There we go. We're gonna keep things rolling.
Start battle.
Oh, Bowser's over here. Look at that. Alright, the next two competitors. There we go. Alright, then got the next two competitors. Let's see here. Alright. Get things going here. Alright, so we got R.O.B. Rob. I know, I always think it's fun saying his name. Against Rosalina and Luma. Boom. Alright. So Rob is trying to fight his way back in because he was eliminated back in season 2. Alright, Daisy. So let's see here. We're just gonna update some of these. On the win-loss records here. There we go. Nobody's been eliminated. Rosalina is already over 160%. And then, speaking of, Rosalina is the first one to get eliminated. Rob's over 100%. Rob juggling Rosalina. Oh, looks like, wait, Luma just hit, Rob. Okay, okay. Right, just kind of a duo thing. Rosalina knocks Rob out for the first time and is over 100%. And Rob knocks her down to the last life. Rosalina and Luma definitely have some ground to cover if they want to stay in the competition. But Rob is a seasoned competitor. I believe Rob was in the Fire Emblem group when he originally was featured. Oh, looks like Luma just got eliminated. Okay. I wonder if Rosalina and Luma have a similar thing to kind of like the Ice Climbers do. Where if you eliminate one, the other one becomes easier. No, it looks like Luma's back. Okay. So it's not exactly the same dynamic. Rosalina over 100% on that last life. And Rob with those powerful arms eliminates Rosalina. And, yeah. Alright, we're going to go ahead and move that one. So it looks like Rosalina gets tossed back in. That match took 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Start battle.
All right, Rob moving forward. All right. Got the next two characters in the tournament. Now we just Alright, looks like we have Joker, who is looking to make a return into the competition, going against Dark Pit. Alright, this should be an interesting one. Joker versus Dark Pit.
3, 2, 1, go!
Joker was with the beta group before he got eliminated, which is the toughest group in the competition. So Dark Pit definitely has a fight in this one, but Dark Pit is no slouch in himself. It's like a pretty even match here so far between these two. They're pretty close in damage percentage. Joker's already over 100%. Oh man, these two mean business in this match. It's definitely a fast-paced match between these two opponents. A little bit of a block there by Joker. And Joker gets knocked out for the first time. Dark Pit over 100%. Nice little background we got going on there. Oh, and Dark Pit gets knocked down for the first time. Oh, Dark Pit trying to juggle. Oh, Dark Pit juggles Joker off the edge there successfully, knocking Joker down to that final life. Dark Pit doing some juggling against Joker. So what was in the beginning, what looked like a pretty back and forth match, looks like it is probably going to be in favor of Dark Pit. Joker's already over 100%. Both characters battling it out. This action is moving so fast between these characters. And Dark Pit knocking Joker out and gaining the first round victory. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and move those characters. Da-da-da. Alright, Joker being thrown back in. Match took 3 minutes and 59 seconds.
Start the battle.
Alright, let's put these characters away and grab the next two. Okay. Alright, we have Pyra and Mithra. And then they're battling against Season 1's Final Smash Brawl champion. It shows that, hey, even attaining that level, you can still be eliminated, as he was eliminated along with Joker after Season 2. Two very tough characters here. Iris tagged in for Mithra. They're already over 100%. Oh! Sephiroth using those powerful spells. I'll go ahead and update the roster real quick so I miss out. Okay, so let's see here. Here. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, mouse. There we go. Oh. No, we definitely don't want that giving us problems. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. There we go. Looks like both characters are down a life so far. Pyra is over 100%. Oh, switching back over to Mithra. I think Pyra is faster and doesn't hit as hard, but Mithra hits harder and moves a bit slower. So and she knocks Sephiroth down to that final life. And Sephiroth gets eliminated. Looks like Pyra moves on. Alright, we're going to go ahead and make that adjustment. Sephiroth goes back in the pool. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. All right. Hopefully there's been some entertaining matches so far. Still more matches to go as we're still working on finishing up the first round of the competition. We've already gone through both of the buys that were given out in the competition. So the rest of the matches moving forward the rest of the matches will be characters battling against other characters yeah. There we go. That's it. And then yep, there we are. There we go. All right. So the next two in this match. We have Toon Link, who was eliminated from the Legend of Zelda group and is trying to battle his way back in. Battling against Falco. Oh man, these two characters not wasting any time getting into it. Falco not wasting any time doing some damage to his opponent. Toon Link answering back, doing some damage himself. Toon Link is already over 100%, so is Falco. And Falco gets eliminated for the first knockout of the match. and answers back quickly by eliminating Toon Link. Yeah, I think both these competitors realize that they got paired up against a tough opponent for their initial match, so they're definitely not wasting any time. Toon Link is probably familiar with battling against Fox, as they're both part of the Action Force. But Falco, although similar, fights very differently, or differently enough, I should say. But will it be enough to win through this first round? Toon Link is already over 100%. And Toon Link knocked down to that final life. Falco's over 100%. Oh, Falco caught one of Toon Link's bombs. Okay. Oh, but caught the next one not exactly in the way that he would have liked. Falco over 150%. Managing to get a recovery. And I almost thought Falco was out there for a second. And then Falco finally got knocked down to that final life. Falco's got an advantage over Toon Link, as Toon Link's already over 100%. And that final life, Falco is only at 30% at the moment. Falco with a throw, and the throw was enough. Falco gets the win against Toon Link. Alright, we're going to go ahead and, there we go, 3 minutes and 46 seconds. I think the longest match was, I think it was Diddy Kong and Bowser Jr., I think. Like, over 5 minutes. Alright, we'll put these characters away and grab the next two. Aha! Both right here. Alright. Alright. So the next two are the aforementioned Ice Climbers battling against Pac-Man. And Pac-Man was eliminated in the second season, and he was part of the Dreamland group when he was in the competition. So, oh, this is an interesting stage. Characters seem to be pretty even matched so far. Pac-Man's over 100%. Now the Ice Climbers are over 100%, and Pac-Man gets eliminated for the first knockout of the match. And Pac-Man knocks the Ice Climbers out. It's almost like a 2-on-1 match here. For Pac-Man against the Ice Climbers. That fire hydrant might help Pac-Man out, at least getting one of them to go away at least a little bit. Pac-Man is over 100% on that second life. Pac-Man gets knocked out and down to that last life. Hi, Boise. You come out here to say hello to everybody? Really? Okay. Looks like the Ice Climbers are over 100% on that second life. Oh, and one of the two Ice Climbers gets eliminated. So it's usually said that once one of the two Ice Climbers is eliminated, then usually they tend to not do as well. As you can see, okay, now both characters on their last life. Oh, Pac-Man clearly at a disadvantage though, being well over 100. But the Ice Climbers being fresh. And the Ice Climbers gaining the victory in this match. Alright, we're going to go ahead and shift that. Alright, Pac-Man getting eliminated. That match took 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Just a little reminder, this is the first of 4 rookie tournaments that I'm going to be doing. So every character has a chance to be drawn again in a future tournament. So today we are going to be battling to determine the first 2 of the rookies. Okay, getting things set up. Well, let's go put these characters away and grab the next 2. Duck Hunt. Both of these characters were in the competition and eliminated.
3, 2, 1, go!
At the end of at the end of season 2, they're both fighting for an opportunity to get back in the competition in season 4. Young Link is already over 100%. I'm gonna go ahead and update the brackets here. Let's see. Alright, so let's see here. And then we had we're just gonna do that for now, so that way we can... Alright, save that, update it. Alright, whoa, looks like Young Link's down to that final life while we're updating the brackets. Mario Sunshine Tree. Looks like Young Link is already over 100%. As is Duck Hunt over 100%. Sometimes the backgrounds are so interesting to look at. I kind of get distracted. And Duck Hunt gets knocked down to that final life. Young Link Young Link gets eliminated with Duck Hunt moving forward. All right. Looks like Young Link gets his name put back in the bucket. Okay, 3 minutes and 5 seconds with that one.
Start the battle.
Alright, we're gonna get some stuff set up a little bit more and go switch out characters.
Start the battle.
Looks like we have Inkling. She was eliminated after Season 2. She'll be battling against Roy. Another character from the Fire Emblem franchise. Oh, they're battling on one of the Pokemon stages. I recognize the music in the background. Characters battling pretty close in damage. And it looks like Roy gets knocked out for the first time. Inkling is over 100%. Looks like the Inkling ran out of that ink, so it's definitely not gonna do much good for her. She's a lot of the abilities, I think, of the Inkling revolve around that ink being charged. And, well, being knocked out, she got that full charge of ink. Roy is over 100%. Roy is over 140%. Wow. He's really trying to do some damage to the Inkling and separate that potential lead. Inkling's close to 100. Oh, Roy gets knocked out. I think it was like 172%. Roy is on that final life. And Roy knocks the Inkling down to that final life. So it's good to see these combatants battling on to that final life. Roy is over 100%. And Inkling knocks Roy out. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and see you later, Boise. Alright. So there's another name thrown back in the bucket with Roy losing at 4 minutes and 43 seconds. That's still a pretty good fight between these two characters. It's pretty close. Alright, we got 2 more matches in the first round.
Start the battle.
This next one is going to be between
Mr. Game & Watch.
Mr. Game & Watch against Snake. Alright, let's get this match underway.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, look at that. They even got a nice little crowd in the background cheering them on, too. See, Snake is the legendary mercenary, and Mr. Game & Watch is the master of 2 dimensions. Okay. Because I think his character is, yeah, literally from a 2-dimensional game. Oh man, this is a close match. Oh, Snake's over 100%. Mr. Game & Watch is over 100%. Oh, I thought Snake was going to drop there, but Mr. Game & Watch hit him, so... It may have been the thing that saved Snake's life. As Snake takes full advantage of it, knocking Mr. Game & Watch out for the first time. Both characters with an arsenal of attacks. And Snake gets knocked down for the first time. Mr. Game & Watch is already over 140 on that second life. Hi, Boise. Come out here to watch? Oh, I know. But the competition's still going. Well, your character won. I know. I thought it was a pretty good match, too. Well, you battled against Isabel, and which I think is a dog, so cat beating a dog, always good, right? Okay. I'm glad you think so. Oh! And it looks like both characters are down to their last life. Alright, boys, I'm going to keep calling this one. Their Game & Watch is already over 100%, but wait a minute. Through... Oh my, I can't believe Snake made it back up. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Snake made it back up. That was some craziness. But Mr. Game & Watch ultimately eliminates Snake moving forward. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're moving the names forward. Looks like Snake's name gets thrown back in the bucket, as it were. Oh, man. 3 minutes and 10 seconds for that match. That was crazy. I'm like, I think the craziest thing is how Snake survived falling at the end there. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. But alright, Mr. Game & Watch gaining the win on that one. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get set up for the next one. Alright. Got one more match in the first round of the competition. Here we have Banjo and Kazooie, which is trying to battle their way back into the competition, is going against Min Min from ARMS. Now the characters in the on one side of the on two sections of the brackets on the left and the right side of the brackets. Eventually, there's gonna be one buy that will be given out because of the way the pairings work, but definitely not in the second round. So every character is gonna be battling in the second round. Some of the characters, though, if they win in the second round, I do believe are going to end up getting a bye for the round. So some of the characters literally can make it in to season 4 just by winning like 3 matches. So. But most of the characters have to win 5 matches. Both characters over 100%. So literally, it's literally luck of the draw for the competition. So as where the buys went and where they are on the bracket. So that way, I'm not showing favoritism towards anyone. Looks like Min Min got was eliminated for the first knockout. Banjo using those grenades. Looks like Min Min's catching them and using them back. Yeah, Banjo and Kazooie are very tough opponents. They did fairly well in the competition in Season 1, but were eliminated in Season 2. They're fighting their way to try and make it back in the competition. Oh, there's a very good statue of Palutena, the goddess from the Kid Icarus storyline. Even has her wings extended in the background. Min Min's over 100%. And Min Min is now down to that final life. Things definitely do get more exciting as the rounds progress. Min Min using one of those grenades back on Banjo and Kazooie. I'm just going to say Banjo for the short of it. Alright. Oh man, look at those grenades. See, they can backfire. Min Min is over 100%. Banjo's down to that last life, so alright. Good to see these two characters really battling it out. Oh, that grenade eventually bounced over there and hit Min Min, but Kazooie, with a powerful beak strike, knocks Min Min out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and move that. Banjo Kazooie. Boom, Min Min goes back in the pool. Or the box, or whatever. The bucket. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. That was the last match of the first round in the competition. Get things set up so that way we can get and update the brackets a little bit more before we start the next match in the competition. So let's see here. Alright, so one there. Let's see, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And then that saved. Boom. So now we are. Oop, there we go. We are back in to the competition for round 2. That was a long round 1, everybody. All right. Here we have our first match of round 2. We got the zombie, or Steve, against the Mii Sword Fighter. Alright, let's get this match going. 2 tough opponents who won their matches the beginning of round 1. These 2 characters are battling for the first seat in round 3. Looks like the Sword Fighter is over 100%. And looks like Steve is over 100% as well. But Steve gets, or the zombie gets knocked out first. And then the Sword Fighter gets knocked out. Two very aggressive competitors battling in this match. Nobody wants to be thrown back in the losers bracket after coming this far. But with these 2 competitors, they need to just keep on winning if they want a chance to be another one of the rookies moving in to in Season 4. Sword Fighter's over 100%. Trying to use some of those range moves to do some damage at a distance. Oh, it looks like the Sword Fighter gets knocked down. Like the zombie is over 100%. And the zombie gets knocked down to that final life. So they're both on their final life. So whichever one manages to eliminate their opponent goes on to the 3rd round of the competition. Sword Fighter's over 100%. Now Zombies over 100%. Oh! And the zombie manages to eliminate the sword fighter. Man, that was a close match. I wasn't sure who was gonna win that whole time. But it looks like the sword fighter ends up getting sent back. All right. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Woo!
Start battle.
Alright, we're going to get things set up for the next match.
Start battle.
Alright, the next match in the left bracket is going to be between Crom and Corin. Let's get this match underway. Both characters from the Fire Emblem genre. Looks like they're battling it out on a Pikmin-themed stage. This should be a good match because both these characters are from the same genre. So Corin's already over 100% and then gets eliminated for the first time. Man, Crom is one aggressive character. Corin's already over 100%. On that second life. Oh my gosh, I just realized something. Almost 2 hours into this, I just realized, so this one might be lit, it might be posted in the Ori and the Blind Forest category. I'm gonna keep going with it, but yeah, I just noticed I might have made that mistake when I was setting up the stream, so hopefully everyone watching can forgive me for that. And Crom, being over 100, manages to knock Korin down to that second life. Oh my gosh, is Crom just gonna dominate this one? Oh, Korin knocks Crom down for the first time. So much going on in this match. Now some might... Oh, let me see. Oh, let's see here. Oh, it looks like Korin is already over 100%. Man, Crom is one tough character and very aggressive as Crom eliminates Korin. Well, that'll send Korin back 3 minutes and 40 seconds for that match. Now I'm sure if anybody wants to skip ahead to any skip forward or backward to any matches while watching this. I'm sure that the moments like this give you plenty of opportunity to replay any of those matches you wanted to see. So, you know, just in the whole setup aspect of it. Alright, let's put these characters away and find the next two competitors. Alright, the next one is Lucina and Olimar. Alright, let's get things rolling.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, got a classic Donkey Kong country themed map and Cranky Kong walking around in the background. Oh, and looks like Lucina gets knocked out for the first knockout of the match. Olimar means business. Battling it out on that right side. Olmar's over 100%. Lucina's over 100% again. And Lucina down to 1 life. Man, Olimar certainly knows how to battle with those Pikmin. I mean, if you ever played the Pikmin games, you probably know some of the things some of the challenges he's had to face. Not that Lucina hasn't had to face some challenges herself in the Fire Emblem games. And Olimar gets eliminated for the first time. So Pikmin being attached to Lucina, and wait, okay. Lucina's still in there. Almost thought she got eliminated. There's those powerful, possible elimination attacks, but characters sometimes, don't quite get knocked out. And Olimar eliminates Lucina. All right. But hey, we don't want to count these characters out, because hey, there is still 3 more tournaments that they can participate in. Moving forward, that match took 2 minutes and 56 seconds.
Start battle.
All right.
Start battle.
Olimar getting the victory. Well, that was easy enough to find the next 2 competitors. We got 3 more matches left in the second round on the left side of the bracket before we go into the right side of the bracket. All right. We got Incineroar versus Sonic. All right, let's get this match going.
3, 2, 1, go!
Looks like Sonic is definitely being the aggressor here. Incineroar is already over 100%. And Sonic knocking Incineroar out for the first time. That was a long time for some being at that high of a damage percentage before being eliminated. Incineroar is over 100%. Or sorry, Incineroar has Sonic over 100%. A lot of these characters battling it out to have an opportunity to battle in these seasonal matches, and some of them, like Sonic here, trying to battle to get back in. Incineroar over 100%. Wow, two characters battling. Oh my gosh, Sonic knocking Incineroar down to that final life. Sonic over 100%. I think Sonic's just a little fast for Incineroar. Sonic gets knocked down to his final life. Incineroar is over 100%. Strike by Incineroar. Oh man, that grab move is powerful. Man, Incineroar needed to do that when Sonic was a bit higher in damage percentage. But Sonic, fighting his way to victory. Alright, let's go ahead and move that characters forward. And that means Incineroar ends up going back in the bucket. 4 minutes and 44 seconds.
Start battle.
Alright, we're going to get things set up for the next match between the next two competitors. We have a couple of matches left in round 2 on the left side of the bracket. Well, that was nice, and that these two characters were easier enough to find. Alright, we have Bowser Jr. against Peach. They are gonna battle for the
3, 2, 1, go!
the 5th position in round 2. Which the 5th and 6th positions are really important ones. Not that any of the other ones are less important, but the 5th and 6th position, if you win in round 3 and in position 5 and 6, then you won't have to battle in the 4th round, and you'll be able to go straight into the 5th round match, which will be potentially their final match to win. So for one of these characters to win, this round and the next round, that means, you know, they'll have it that much easier. Not that you know, that their opponent's just gonna, you know, make it easy for them to gain a victory, right? Peach is already over 100%. Bowser Jr. has already been eliminated once. I'll go ahead and update these brackets in here. Let's see here. So we have yep. Peach is down 1 life, and Bowser Jr. is already at over 100%. Alright. Man, thank you for anybody who has watched this far, because this is one very long stream. Looks like Peach is over 100%, and Bowser Jr. is down to that last life. Oh, and Peach is down to that last life, and Bowser Jr. falls. That was a great risk for Peach to win in that match. Oh my word. Looks like Bowser Jr. is getting sent back. Alright, 3 minutes and 17 seconds for those two.
Start battle!
Okay, we're going to go ahead and get things set up for the next one.
Start battle!
have the last match in the left side bracket. Here we have Shulk against Palutena. Now Shulk got a bye in the first round, so that's why we didn't see him battle anyone else in the competition so far. So he was one of the two lucky individuals to not have to fight in the first round. However, Palutena is a tough opponent, so he's definitely going to have to earn a victory today if he wants to stay in the competition. Shulk was one of the characters that got eliminated in Season 2 and is looking to make it back. Shulk is over 100% already. Shulk is also a former 3-time tournament champion. In things such as single elimination tournaments. Oh! And Shulk gets knocked out for the first knockout of the match. Like we are flying around Skyloft. Palutena's over 100%. And knocks Shulk out for the second time. Oh man. Shulk was doing some juggling against Palutena there. She certainly didn't like that and was doing some damage back. And Shulk knocks Palutena down for the first time. He's got a long way to go. And Palutena eliminates Shulk. So it looks like Palutena moves forward and Shulk goes back into the bucket. Match took 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Alright, we're going to get things set up for the next match. And the matches continue in the right side of the bracket. first match in the second half of the brackets in the second round. Here we have Daisy, which was the lucky individual to get a bye in the first round, is battling against Mewtwo. Alright, let's get this match going.
3, 2, 1, go!
And Mewtwo knocks Daisy out for a quick first knockout. Man, Mewtwo. He is not messing around. Mewtwo's now over 100%. And Daisy knocks Mewtwo out. Mewtwo got the vegetable. Daisy's over 100%. And Daisy gets knocked down again, bringing Daisy to that final life. Mewtwo over 100%. And Mewtwo gets eliminated. Both characters are down to their final lives. Mewtwo charging up an energy attack. Notice characters have charged up attacks in the past and they seldom use them. Both characters in the 90s. Mewtwo missing with that smash attack. Both characters over 100%. Oh boy, it could go either way. Oh, Mewtwo missing with that charged attack. Charging up another blast, letting it go, goes underneath Daisy, and Mewtwo knocks Daisy out with his tail. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. That could have gone either way that entire time, but Mewtwo gaining the victory over Daisy. Wow. It's like Daisy gets tossed back in the bucket. 4 minutes and 6 seconds for that match. Wow. That was crazy. Alright, we are going to get things ready to go for the next one. Alright. Alright, the next one is going to be between Bowser and R.O.B. Rob. Alright.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, they're on a Mario Brothers themed stage. Will this give Bowser an edge? And Bowser knocks Rob out for the first knockout. But Bowser is over 100% himself. Rob's already over 100% on that second life and knocks Bowser down for the first time. And Bowser knocks Rob out right after. Now there's a chance that these two characters have battled against each other before, because they were both in the Battle Force before they got eliminated from the competition in Season 2. Bowser's over 100%. And Bowser gets knocked down to the final life. Rob's over 100%. Seems like Bowser definitely needed Rob to be so high in damage, because Rob is being one aggressive robot. Bowser's over 100%. Both these characters understand the importance of a single win and the detriment of a single loss. And Bowser with that spinning turtle shell knocks Rob out. Three minutes and 6 seconds. That was a very aggressive match between these two competitors.
Stop battle.
Yeah, one of the neat things about the amiibo is every single match the characters are learning. So although they can't go above level 50, they're still learning.
Stop battle.
Alright, let's go find out who's next. Alright. We have Pyra Mithra against Dark Pit. Let's not waste any time. Let's get this one going.
3, 2, 1, go!
Looks like the backdrop is from Kirby's Dream Land, the original one for Game Boy. By the way, I recommend everybody checking that game out. That was back when you know, you had the A and the B button and the D-pad, and that was all you had, you know, besides your start and select buttons. Man. And also, if you beat Kirby's Dream Land for Game Boy, you will unlock a hard mode, which is the same game except for the bosses are more challenging, and you'll find more dangers throughout the levels too. So looks like Dark Pit has the first life lost. Okay, I'm gonna make sure my brackets are updated. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yep, I really do gotta update them. Been a minute since I've updated them. Okay. And then over here. Okay, updating the brackets. You might hear the little clacking from me on the keyboard. There we go. Okay, looks like Dark Pit's down to 1 life. Now over 100%. And Pyra eliminates Dark Pit. Alright, we're going to go ahead and make that adjustment. And Dark Pit goes back into the bucket. That match took 2 minutes and 33 seconds.
Start battle. Start battle.
Get things prepped for the next one. Then go grab the next two characters. Alright, the next one we have is Falco against the Ice Climbers. Oh, it is a Star Fox themed stage. Wonder if that'll give Falco any inspiration because of his teammates flying around in the background, battling against Star Wolf. As you can see, the Great Fox over there, a big ship on the right side. And Falco gets knocked out for the first knockout of the match. And he knocks out the Ice Climbers for the first time. Now, one thing about the Ice Climbers is if you knock out the main character, then both of them get knocked out. But if you knock out the secondary character, you still got to deal with the other one. Even if it's not as powerful battle when Falco is over 100%. Ice Climbers over 100%. Oh, Ice Climbers down to that final life. And Falco splatting against the front of the screen. Both characters down to that final life. This could go either way. Falcon over 100%. Falco. Now Ice Climber's over 100%. Go either way here. And looks like the Ice Climbers knock Falco out. Man, the Ice Climbers. Man, whew, that was a good match between those characters right there. All right, let's go ahead and keep this thing rolling. Ice Climbers are going into the next round. That match took 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Went ahead and grabbed the next two characters. We're just gonna get things. Oh, geez. I gotta put these other amiibos away before I. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I you know, for a second there, I forgot a step there. Do forgive me. It's been a minute. All right. So we have the Inkling versus Duck Hunt. Go ahead and update these brackets here. All right. Oh, I'm so glad I poured this cup of water earlier, because this is very much needed right now. Looks like the Inkling is down to the last life, and Duck Hunt is also down to that last life. Man, this is gonna be a good match. I think this is another Star Fox stage. I haven't seen too many repeats on these Battlefield stages, which is nice. As the matches progress, we get closer and closer to getting an idea of which character might end up being the two rookies selected after at the end of this tournament. So who will be the first two rookies going into Season 4? And it looks like Inkling definitely wants that opportunity. All right. Oh, that was just. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Match took 3 minutes and 1 second. Woo! All right.
Start battle.
Yeah, we don't want to make the mistake we almost did last time and forget to put the amiibos away. Or put the amiibos away, and then you know, forget to load them. Alright, we got one more match in round 2. Alright, here we go. Mr. Game & Watch. Banjo and Kazooie. Man, now if I was calling aggressively these two's matches, I mean, that's going to be a mouthful. Because they both have long names. Oh my word. But hey, Mr. Game & Watch and Banjo and Kazooie. They're two tough opponents with a multitude of different attacks. Both fighting here in round 2 of the first rookie tournament. Now these are single eliminations. However, all the characters who do lose will end up going in random pairing in the next tournament, next rookie tournament. So. And Mr. Game & Watch gets eliminated for the first time. Banjo and Kazooie are over 100%. Oh, we got some bait, some fried food versus a grenade. So Banjo and Kazooie finally gets eliminated for that first time. Mr. Game & Watch is over 100%. Boise comes out to say hello after getting some food. I know, Boise, I know. There's a lot of matches because there's a lot of characters. No, the amiibo that I named after you didn't win. Yeah, he lost to a hedgehog. Yeah, that blue one. Well, it was a fair fight, but, you know, your amiibo just did not do as well. Well, don't worry, they still get another chance. There's still multiple tournaments. Oh, you think they should win next time? Okay, okay. It's like Banjo and Kazooie is over 100%. And Mr. Game & Watch gets knocked out. Alright, that was the last match in the second round. So we're going to go ahead and, let's see, that match took 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Whew. Man. Alright. Banjo and Kazooie getting the win. Let's go ahead and get the screen set up before we start picking at more amiibos, because hey. Alright. Well, hi, kitty. Looks like Mr. Game & Watch goes back to the bucket. Okay, so the first match in the third round is gonna be the Zombie versus Crom. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and update these brackets real quick so that way everything's looking the same over here. Alright. Well, that wasn't too challenging to update that. Ooh. Alright, nobody's been eliminated in that little bit of time where I did an update, so that's a good thing. Alright. Crom is over 100%. And he eliminates the zombie for the first knockout of the match. And the zombie knocks Crom out for the first time. This is the first match in the third round. Most characters have to win 5 matches to get one of the rookie seats. But one thing that we do gotta keep in mind is every single round there is less matches, which means we get that much closer to figuring out who will be the first 2 rookies. Zombie is over 100%. And the zombie's down to that final life. Oh man, is Crom gonna be the one to take out the zombie? Well, Crom's now at 100% too. And Crom is the one that eliminates the zombie. Oh my gosh. Man, 2 very tough opponents here. But only one gets to move forward. And it looks like the zombie gets to move back into the bucket. All right, 3 minutes and 26 seconds for the zombie. Or between the match between the zombie and Crom. Oh man, I've been doing this for a while. Clearly, sitting here tripping over my own tongue. But don't worry, it's okay. I'm gonna keep it going because, hey, I said I would, so here we are. Ugh, alright. Woo!
Start the battle.
Okay, the next one is Olimar versus Sonic. Alright, let's get this match going. I'm pretty, I wouldn't doubt it if these two battled against each other at one point. So and after this we have, let's see, we will have one more match in the left side bracket for round 3. Sonic is already over 100%. Yeah, the crazy thing is for these challengers, to, literally to battle all the way to through all these tough opponents, and to lose one match and boom, and to be out. But that's part of the reason why I'm gonna do 4 elimination tournaments to determine the 8 rookies. So top character from the left bracket and the top character from the right bracket, each one of those tournaments ends up being selected as one of the 8 rookies. So Sonic being the first one eliminated. Olimar over 100%. That was a long time. Sonic sat at over 100% and eliminates Olimar. So the stage in the background is from Persona 5. Sonic's over 100%. Olimar knocks Sonic out, and Olimar is over 100%. Pretty much a repeat of what happened last time. Except for Olimar, hasn't been quite eliminated as fast. In response, alright, Olimar's knocked down to that last life too, but Sonic is now at 100%. Oh man, Sonic's got some work to do if he wants to beat Olimar. And Sonic does manage to come from behind and defeats Olimar. Oh my gosh. That was great. Man, Sonic, that you earned that one. You earned that victory. Sorry, Olimar. You get to go back to the bucket. Oh my word. Oh man, that match took 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Woo! Oh my word. Yeah, for a long time, I mean, I could have sworn that Olimar was going to get that one. But, I mean, when Sonic pulled it off in the end, oh my gosh, that was nuts. That was nuts. Yep, Sonic definitely dug in there and came out the winner in that match. All right, we have the last match in the third round. All right, here we have Peach versus Palutena. Oh man, these two lovely ladies will be battling it out. Now the nice thing is, whoever wins this one will have a bye in the next round. So they literally are going in. They literally go into the. They literally have to, after this, they literally have to just win one more match to gain the rookie seat. Or the, I call them rookie seats because usually it's rookies coming in, but in this interesting case, we may have characters that are returning. Peach is already over 100% and gets knocked out for the first life. And Peach answers back by knocking Palutena out. Man, both these ladies starting off on that second life at the same time. Oh my gosh. Oh, looks like Palutena is over 100% already. Man, Peach wants it. But as you can see, Palutena is fighting back. Oh my gosh. Peach is over 100%. Man, these two ladies are really giving us a good fight here. Close match, and Palutena knocks Peach down to that final life. Is Peach gonna respond the same way she did last time? Yes, he does! And now both of the ladies are on their final life. Oh my gosh, this is great. This match is so close. I mean, it's literally, you know, it's probably gonna, it's just gonna come down to the wire. You know, I mean, Palutena does some damage to Peach. Peach does some damage to Palutena. And then they, you know, knock one out. One knocks one out, then the other responds by knocking the other one out. And they're pretty much starting each of these lives fresh. However, Peach is over 100%, so she's got to be careful. But man, and Palutena knocked Peach out,
Too bad for you.
gaining the win. And it looks like Peach gets to go back to the bucket. Whew! Oh my gosh, that was a good match. That was a good match. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. But that was a good match because those two ladies, they battled it out. They gave it their all. And I mean, and they, you know, and you know, they gave that was probably one of the best fights in the competition because of how close it was. Oh man, good job to Peach and Palutena. Man, it's always good to see matches that are back and forth like that literally put us on, you know, give us something, you know, to cheer for, to, you know, we're so close to the edge of our seats type thing. Alright, we're gonna get things set up, put these characters away. Alright, so the next one is the first match in the right bracket. We have Mewtwo versus Bowser. Both these characters battling to make their way back into the competition here. Oh, look at that. We're battling with the Majora's Mask stage. As you can see, the moon way back there. Yeah, by the way, that's a very creative bomb shot. So whoever thought about making the bomb shot look like a bomb with a fuse on it, good job. Mewtwo is already over 100%. Bowser gets knocked to over 100% and gets knocked out first. Man, could this be another great match like the last one? Mewtwo getting close to 200%. Jeez. Mewtwo dodging and doing some damage, but he can only dodge so much before that powerful shell drop from Bowser, knocking him out for the first time. Mewtwo over 100%. Oh! Shell drop from Bowser on Mewtwo. Not enough to knock him out, though. But Bowser knocked Mewtwo down to that last life. Bowser's over 100%. Mewtwo trying to take a gamble to get Bowser out of there, but it doesn't work. Mewtwo's at 100% on that last life. And Bowser with a face plant on the front of the screen is down to that final life. Oh gosh. Hey, we've seen some characters come back from things like this before, but not this time for Mewtwo. As a spiky shell does Mewtwo in yet again. As Mewtwo goes back to the bucket after 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Man. These characters really have to earn that seat back in the competition. Alright, we're going to put those characters away. Grab the next two. Alright, this is going to be interesting. This is kind of going to be like Fire with Pyra. And ice with the ice climbers. Fire and ice. Pyra and Mithra versus the ice climbers.
Go!
Oh, that's a cool attack. Looks like Pyra is dominating this match so far. Oh, up until that moment, hadn't taken any damage. Oh, and one of the ice climbers is left by themselves. So yeah. Oh, Mithra's out. She does more. She's not as fast, but she does more damage. Oh, back to Pyra. Ice Climber's over 100%. And falls for the first time. I think she... Oh, and Pyra's over 100%. So I think this is actually going to be a pretty good match. Oh, and... Pyra gets knocked down. This is definitely pretty cool. This reminds me of one of the animes that I've been watching recently with Natsu and Gray, because they're both allies, but as members of Fairy Tail, and Natsu uses fire and Gray uses ice. So this is almost like it kind of reminds me of that. So definitely a good anime. If you haven't seen it, definitely go check it out. It's called Fairy Tail. So, oh, and it looks like the Ice Climbers are down to that final life. Oh, Pyra switched out for Mithra. Oh, back to Pyra. Both characters. Oh, Ice Climber's over 100%. And Pyra eliminates the Ice Climbers. All right. Well, I mean, not that we're, I'm saying not that, we want, characters, characters have to be eliminated. So yeah. We're cheering for the excitement of another match. All right. Ugh. That match took 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Oh man. Yeah, it's always got to stink to win so many matches and then be like, nope, boom. But all the characters are gonna have their names put back in and redrawn for random position in the next tournament brackets to determine the next 2 rookies. So all the characters who lose and aren't out. So you literally have to lose 4 times to be out. So that way every character has 4 opportunities to make it into season 4. So on to the last round 3 match. They're going really fast now. We have the Inkling versus Banjo and Kazooie. I'm gonna go ahead and update my brackets here, because man, this is moving fast. I'm gonna make sure all my stuff keeps up. So let's see here. We're gonna, yeah, that one. Okay. Okay, here. Let's see, wait. Okay, yep. Yeah, that was a crazy match too. Oh my gosh. That was another crazy match. Man, we've had some really good matches in here. Losing track of my mouse. There we go. Alright. Oh, looks like Banjo and Kazooie's already down 1 life, and Inkling is over 100%. Alright. Okay. Whoa, no change in lives, but looks like Inkling is almost at 200. I'm now over 200. Oh my gosh. I think Inkling has had the strongest durability of any character I've seen so far. 215%. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've seen anyone higher than 215%. But I am definitely not going back to look at it to confirm that. And looks like Banjo and Kazooie down to that final life. Man, this Inkling really wants back in the competition. Inkling is over 100%. I almost thought Banjo and Kazooie wasn't gonna make it there. And they're over 100% too. Alright, Inkling knocked down to that final life and answers back by eliminating Banjo and Kazooie. Alright, looks like that Inkling has managed to eliminate Banjo and Kazooie. So Banjo and Kazooie heads back to the bucket. The match took 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Whew, alright. We are getting ever closer, everybody. Oh my gosh! Thank you everyone for for watching it to this point. I mean, you guys are amazing. Because wow. All right, we're gonna get things ready to go because we're gonna be in the 4th round.
Start battle.
All right. Woo! So this next this next match, whoever wins this one will go on to battle Palutena to determine who the first rookie is for in season 4. Here we have Crom against Sonic. Oh man. 2 fast characters. 2 very tough characters. Legend of Zelda map. Oh, looks like that we are up in some Sky Islands. So I wonder if this is a Tears of the Kingdom themed stage. Oh, Crom did not want Sonic building up that smash attack. Jeez, Crom, that is one heck of a recovery move. Sonic's over 100%. Yeah, sometimes jumping off the cliff for Crom isn't a bad thing, the way he's recovering. Crom's now over 100%. Sonic gets eliminated for the first knockout. Sonic gets knocked out again! Whoa! Oh my gosh! You know, I honestly thought Crom would have been the next one to get knocked out, but dang, that move of Crom's, oh my gosh. Sonic uses powerful kicks, knocking Crom out for the first time. Man, Sonic needs to catch up, but Crom, oh my gosh, he is powerful, and those tactics on the edge, man. Yeah, because like I was saying, Palutena ends up getting a bye in the in the 4th round. So just the luck of the draw, as you say. Sonic is over 100%. Man, dang. Crom's over 100%. Man, Crom's recovery is powerful. Jeez. Sonic knocks Crom down to that final life. Yeah, that's the thing to consider, is Crom still has a life left and knocks Sonic out.
Training paid off.
Oh man, Sonic losing and going back to the bucket. Man, that's gotta hurt for Sonic after some of the matches he's had. But hey, that's the way it goes. Oh man, we are so close. That match took 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Man, that was a crazy fast-paced match.
Stop battle.
Alright, we're gonna get things set up for the next one. Oh man. Woo!
Stop battle.
Put these characters away. Man, that was a great match. Alright, on the right side of the bracket, we have these next two competitors. Bowser versus Pyra. Alright, now whoever wins between these two will be battling Inkling to determine who will be going into Season 4. So out of the three, Pyra's the only new character. So the other two wouldn't exactly be considered rookies. They'd just be returning players at that point. Oh, Pyra's already over 100%. And she gets knocked down. Bowser's over 100%. That's a great looking move. Does pretty good damage too. And Bowser's down to that second life. Iris tags in Mythra. Mythra hits harder. Man. Doing some juggling against Bowser on that edge there. Definitely going to help out. And Bowser knocks Mythra out. Brings them down to that final life. Looks like Bowser really wants this one. Bowser's over 100%. Oh, and Bowser gets eliminated. Bowser's down to that final life, but Pyra's down to the final life and over 100%. And Bowser eliminates Pyra Bowser wants back into this competition. Oh my gosh. So now, over on the right side of the... There is no... none of the characters are new characters, so it's going to be... We're going to have at least one returning character. Alright. So, Pyra gets eliminated. Oh, let's make sure we don't make an earlier mistake and actually... Oh, 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Man, that was a brutal match. Woo! Man, I gotta applaud everybody for sticking it out with me this long if you are here. And even if you're just watching the video on the replay, this one is over 4 hours. Oh my word. And I'm not messing around. I'm getting into these matches. So, oh man. Woo! But hey, I said I would do it, so here I am, following through with that. Because that's important. Alright, we're going to put these characters away. Alright, this next match is a big one, because these next 2 matches, the winners of these next 2 matches will be the 2 rookie characters going in to Season 4. The first challenger battling for that rookie seat, here we have Chrom. Now, Chrom has been in a very tough opponent the entire competition, beating some of the toughest challengers. But we have another tough opponent that he gets to battle against, who is also taking down some tough opponents. Palutena. Alright, let's see which one of these characters will be going into Season 4 as a rookie. Chrom versus Palutena. Alright, looks like we are battling it out on looks to be a Mario Brothers themed battlefield stage. Definitely excitement for this match, considering it is more pressing than some of the other ones that came before it. Oh man, it's hard to say which character here, is more deadly by the edges. Looks like Palutena's already over 100%. Oh, she's doing some juggling of Chrom. Yeah, Chrom getting knocked by the edge is not something to be too terribly concerned about. With his recovery move is very offensive. Palutena gets knocked out for the first time. Chrom is over 100%. Palutena knocks Chrom out. Oh man, this is going to be another one of those good matches that's going to come down to the wire, isn't it? Oh, both characters battling off the edge and both make it back on the platform. Man. Palutena juggling Chrom a bit. Chrom, over 100%, gets knocked out for the second time. Palutena's got the advantage here over Chrom. Oh, man. I think whichever character wins here, I mean, this will be great for whichever one of these two characters gets picked as a rookie. And Palutena gets knocked down and is on her final life. So I think either choice would be a good one, in my opinion, because they're both great fighters, and they'll definitely add something to the competition. Man, this is close in damage percentage between these two. Oh my gosh, Palutena's over 100%. Battling it out by the edge. Oh, they both managed to get the recovery. And Chrom knocks Palutena out, getting that first rookie seat in Season 4. Man, he is one tough challenger. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. That's literally, and that'll send Palutena back to the bucket. Now that doesn't mean that she doesn't still have an opportunity, but it just means that she has to go through another and win one of the next 3 tournaments in order to make it in as one of the rookie seats. I'm going to take a moment to update my brackets here, just so that way we're not falling behind on anything. Alright, and boom, alright. And then we have, let's see here. Oh. So, Bowser, 1 there. Alright, and I think it's... Yep, okay. I recognize that letter, so I'm going to go ahead and... I'm just making sure my tournament brackets are updated. Okay. Because this way, if somebody sends a message in the chat, if you didn't want to watch the whole video or something and you want to know, hey, who won this match and blah, blah, blah. Alright. Then that way I can answer your question. Alright. Oh. Oh, we accidentally paused it. Okay, that's not good. Alright, that's not what I was trying to do there. Alright. There we go. I was just trying to catch me up with everybody else. Alright, that match took 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Wow. Man, that was a tough match. It's always good to see those deciding matches being good ones. But hey, we're not going to send Chrom too far, because that also means that he still gets to battle with the other character that's selected to go into Season 4 to see who wins the first tournament in the first tournament bracket. So, yeah. Characters are sitting. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't want to drop characters. Oh my gosh. Okay. Woo. Good catch. Good catch. Okay. Alright, so the next match will be another determining match to determine which of these two characters ends up going in to Season 4. And both these characters are returning characters. Or potentially returning characters. Because we have Bowser versus Inkling. One of these two characters will be a returning character in Season 4. And they will also be battling against Chrom, which will be a rookie character going into Season 4. Man. Oh, and Bowser knocks Inkling out pretty quickly. This happens to be a Pikmin-themed stage, too. Inkling gets knocked out again. Oh, Bowser wants this. Bowser wants this. Oh my gosh. Bowser wants this. Bowser's over 100%. Oh, Bowser taking a chance on a powerfully charged smash attack. Misses, but hey! He's got the lives to spare. Well, he's down one. But hey, he's still got 2 left. Whereas the Inkling is on her final life. Man, Bowser is really utilizing that shell to shell shock the opponents. Inkling is over 100%. And splats against the front of the screen for everybody to know that there is a decisive win for Bowser. Alright, gonna move that one forward. Bam! Looks like Inkling goes back to the bucket. Man, after all those fights, it stinks to have to go back to the beginning and keep battling. But that's part of the reason why these characters wanted to win in the to be one of the top 2 in the first tournament. All right. That match took 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Okay, that was the absolute fastest match the entire time. Before, 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Bowser Inkling, 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Yeah, Bowser went in there and wanted it, and he claimed it. Oh my word. But don't worry, there's still now the random matches selection. Oh man. Woo! Alright, so even though we have our 2 characters selected for... we still are going to determine which of these 2 characters still wins the overall the number 1 in the first tournament. So here we have Chrom versus Bowser, battling it out to determine who is the ultimate winner of this first rookie tournament. Is it Chrom? Is it Bowser? Which one of these 2 characters will be rated as the top winner in the first rookie tournament? Man, whoo! This is one of the, oh, Bowser's already over 100%. Man, looks like Chrom's really going for it. He's like, I'm already in and I'm excited about it, but I still want to show everybody that I'm the top dog here. Bowser fighting back a little bit. Man, Bowser is tough, still holding together over 170%. Bowser going out for the first knockout, over 200%. Man. Yeah, this is a Bayonetta themed stage going on here. Now, I don't know enough about the characters from Bayonetta to know who those characters are flying around in the background specifically, but I know they are celestial beings like angels or whatever, if memory serves correct. Alright, looks like Chrom is over 140%, and Bowser knocks him out for the first time. But Bowser's over 100% again. They're battling out on that by that left edge. Oh man, Chrom definitely does well by those edges. Bowser's over 140. Chrom misses with a smash attack. Bowser's probably fortunate for that. Oh, Bowser over 190. Bowser with a throw. And Chrom knocks Bowser down to that final life. Over 200% for Bowser. Chrom is over 100% himself. Man, there's some really cool stuff going on in the background. Oh, it looks like Bowser blocked some of that damage. Chrom setting up a powerful smash to counter that fire breath of Bowser's, knocking Bowser out. Chrom taking the top spot in the first rookie tournament to determine which 2 characters are moving into season 4. and which of course is Crom and Bowser. All right, everybody. If you like the content, go ahead and give it a thumbs up, and which really helps us out. If you want to see more matches such as this, or me streaming Ori and the Blind Forest, which is a request by you, the viewers, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button so that way you can see that additional content. Also, if you decide to leave a comment, then please do so in a respectful manner, because we definitely want to make sure to keep it family friendly after all, so everyone can enjoy. And those comments, by the way, they also let me know what ideas I can do, what changes I can do, anything that could potentially help make the streaming experience for better for you and me both. All right. Thank you once again for watching, and have a wonderful day.